Well, that doesn't bode well. The Discord command, I believe, is giving an expired invite link.
Hydrant, you bastard! Hydrant!
Alright, sound alerts on Twitch, working correctly. YouTube notifications, working correctly. Now let's check Twitch event. Okay, follow event.
Oh no. The Sawagan found me.
Excellent. Follow events, working correctly. Alright, we should be good to go here in 2-ish minutes. We should have the Discord command fixed. That's not ideal. Alright, we are here. We have made it. As always, we did do most of our audio checks while we were on our starting Dune stream, but we have one more check to do. And that more check is coming in. Wait, what's this? I see. Yeah, we'll ignore that. But we have one more check to do, which is to check that the chat is properly being reflected. Yep. 3 entries, that's what we are. And we do this just because we don't want to miss anything. If people are chatting, we want them to, well, we want to see it so we can respond and all of that. Now, I do need to, let me make a note here to fix a setting, because we are broadcasting both a vertical and a horizontal stream to Twitch. Well, not to Twitch, to YouTube. However, it appears that it is doing 2 vertical streams, and one of them is bad. it's auto vertical in that instead of the layout that I deliberately set up to be, actually useful for vertical viewing, it's just grabbing the middle of the screen. But today is an exciting day. We've made it to 2017, and by being in 2017, we're going for a double header tonight, which is why we're starting slightly early, because both of these games are, in theory, a 2-hour games. So we have, first up is What Remains of Edith Finch, and after that we're going to go for a little point-and-click adventure thing called Gorogoa. So without further ado, I don't see anyone that needs addressing or saying hello to, but let's get started with What Remains of Edith Finch.
A lot of this isn't going to make sense to you, and I'm sorry about that. I'm just going to start at the beginning, with the house.
With the house, indeed. Alright, where else did you move?
I lived here until I was 11, but I wasn't allowed inside half the rooms. Inside the mailbox were bills from 7 years ago, marked urgent, open immediately.
Uh-huh. Notably, that's not just like click to open, you have to like move the mouse forward and back to pull the hand.
I hadn't been back since my brother Lewis's funeral.
Alright, we'll just walk into it. Oh, I like the effect where the words like break as we walk through them.
My mother left me a key, but didn't tell me what it unlocked. Maybe she thought I'd know. Or she thought that the mystery would be enough to bring me back.
Okay. Shift is zoom. Space doesn't appear to do anything. Alt is zoom. Control is also zoom.
No one had driven this way in a long time, but I saw a few hoof prints.
Okay. Hoof prints indeed. Oh, look. I was gonna go into a thing like doe, a deer, a female deer, but that one has antlers, so not a doe, a stag instead, and away it shall run. Which doesn't rhyme, but it's been a long time since I've done improv.
Even after I inherited the house, I never thought I'd come back to it.
What's wrong with it?
But now I had questions about my family that only the house knew the answers to.
Mm-hmm. The house
was exactly like I remembered it. The way I'd been dreaming about it.
Really? Are you sure? Because it looks like the nature is trying to take it back over again. And if it looked like this 7 years ago when you left, then you were not doing a good job. Germ 1187? I wonder if who's that a shout out to? Or it could just be random.
As a child, the house made me uncomfortable in a way I couldn't put into words.
Okay. Why? Well, I suppose if you can't put it into words, you can't tell me.
I knew exactly what those words were. I was afraid of the house.
That doesn't help. Those aren't particularly descriptive words. It's like it made me uncomfortable in a way I couldn't put into words. I was afraid of it. It's like,
I hoped the key might unlock the front door. It didn't. Looking in, I felt like the house itself had been waiting for me.
It's a mimic! The whole house is a mimic. Alright, we have to go in the basement, maybe? It's nice that it's wheelchair accessible. Although, more likely for, like, a, I was gonna say more likely for, like, a garden cart, but no, that looks like ADA compliant, wheelchair accessible, so that's good. Alright, let's go around back then. Oh, okay, so we're going through the pet
Crawling
door.
through the doggy door used to be a lot easier when I was 11.
Mm-hmm. So it's apparently something she's done a lot of. Important. Keep freezer in well-lit, ventilated area. Alright, so we got a chest freezer, a lot of tools. Man, they just, like, left everything. Like, they didn't move out. This place is just straight up abandoned. Ah, the tennis ball hanging down. Classic. For anyone who is maybe not in the US or not used to car culture, this is a hack to make sure you don't run into the back of the garage. Or, rather, how you know that you're far enough forward that the door won't close on the back of the car. You just put that tennis ball, and when the tennis ball hits the windshield, you know that you can close the door behind you.
For the first time in years, I felt like I was home.
That's a lot of books. Looks like cookbooks here. Oddly, like, so many, like, random fonts and colors.
But instead of a family, there were just memories of one.
Uh-huh.
Like how after Lewis started working at the cannery, we all got sick of eating salmon. Except our cat, Molly.
And you just left all of this salmon here. For 7 years.
The table was still a wreck from the night we left.
Why
It was
did
like a
you...
bomb had gone off, killing everyone but sparing the furniture.
Neutrino bombs. Fun for the whole family. Kill people, but leave the valuables behind. Oh, look. It is a wheelchair. So yeah, it was for wheelchair accessibility. And an oxygen canister.
My mom was the only one of us who could imagine Great-Grandma Edie living in a nursing home.
Okay. What's out here? Lake. Okay.
Nothing in the house looked abnormal. There was just too much of it, like a smile with too many teeth.
Too much of what? Like the books? There are so many books. Even the TV is on top of books. Don't get me wrong, I'm not anti-book, but this seems excessive. Dawn Finch, living room. So they were going to move, but then they just abandoned it. It does seem very, very clean for being abandoned 7 years ago.
Great-Grandpa Sven built a music box for Barbara, along with the rest of the house. Mom always told me to stay out of the basement, so I wasn't too surprised when the key didn't fit.
Okay. Gonna find a different key. Well, there's the kitchen. Yeah, we've got a accessibility thing to get upstairs. What's with this? We've got the expanding foam all around the edge, this big padlocky, like, board across it. The hell is this room, and why is it so important that it stays sealed?
After Milton disappeared, Mom sealed up all the bedrooms. Then Edie retaliated and drilled peepholes.
What? What do you mean Mom sealed all the bedrooms? So Molly died at 10, apparently.
I spent a lot of time playing in Great Uncle Walter's room. I think my mom sometimes regretted not sealing it up.
Why are we stealing rooms? That's not normal
Louis
behavior.
told me there were secret passages, but I never believed him.
Okay.
Turns out, my mom was really good at keeping secrets. Now it was time to find out what my mom had been afraid of.
What?
Reading this, maybe it sounds like I had a plan. From the paintings on the wall, it was clear my brother Milton had been here before me.
Yeah, it's pretty clear because he put his name on it.
But I had no idea what was behind that door.
So this was, what was it, Molly's room? The one who died when she was 10?
Just like I had no idea where all this was gonna lead.
Alright, we've gotten an auto-save.
I grew up looking at Molly's room through the peephole. Molly's gerbil had a tiny bedroom with its own even tinier gerbil cage.
Alright, but that's super cute. Alright, what kind of books do we have? Bedbug, 9 Lives, Birds of the Pacific Northwest, Magic Mountain, Monsters of the Deep, Beast of Nature, Magical Realist Fiction.
Being inside for the first time, I felt like I'd stepped behind a painting.
Uh-huh. Okay.
I got the sense Edie had spent a lot of time here, before my mom sealed the doors.
So, Edie is the great-grandma who was gonna go to the home?
December 13th, 1947. Dear Diary, I'll be gone soon, but I wanted to tell somebody about what's gonna happen. It started when Mom sent me to bed without dinner. I woke up and I was starving, so I looked around for something to eat.
Did you eat your gerbil? Or maybe the gerbil's food?
The gerbil food was dry, but I didn't mind it.
Alright, but calling it gerbil food, but it's a carrot. Granted, it's sitting there next to poop, so it's not really clean, but...
My Halloween candy was all gone. Mom, can I come out now?
Sweetheart,
Mom seems...
it's late. Go to sleep.
Mom seems like she's got some problems. Like... serious problems. Do we eat the fish? Here, fishy, fishy.
I thought about eating Christopher, but I held back.
Good. Thank you for breaking the words there. Am I gonna sneak out this way? No. Can we go to sleep? Oh. There's another, Those are poisonous.
I ate a lot of things that night.
You don't eat holly berries. They are not good for you. They will... I don't know how lethal they are, but I'm pretty sure they're poisonous.
I kept eating and eating.
Alright, you're also not supposed to eat that, but it's also supposed to be manufactured to still, like, not kill you, but just maybe make you sick. Which hopefully she will throw up the berries that are poisonous.
Then I heard chirping outside my window. It was a barn swallow going back to her nest. I reached out for her. And suddenly, I was a cat.
What do you mean you were a cat?
tried to be quiet, but the bird was really scared.
How much of this is like dream stuff going on?
Mom and Dad didn't even look at me.
Like, are we dreaming, or is there like magical, we are actually a cat? Just gonna follow the bird, I guess.
I jumped and I almost got her. I could tell she was getting really tired.
But what is this? No treehouse thing?
Now I was up in the big tree. I promised Dad I wouldn't climb it anymore. All I cared about was eating that mama bird.
Yeah, but we're a cat now. We can climb trees even if, you know, the human that we used to be isn't allowed to.
I gobbled her up. And suddenly, I was an owl.
What?
First, all I heard was the wind. Then I heard little teeth nibbling in the grass.
Are we like having a spirit quest, or? So I can steer, but I can't look up and down.
Rabbits.
Okay.
I imagined his face looking up and seeing mine through my talons. I swallowed him up, and I didn't chew one bit.
That's okay.
Then
All right.
I flew off to find something bigger.
What are you gonna do? Take down a deer? But let's see. Next, we're gonna turn into a wolf and hunt a deer.
A mama rabbit.
Where? I don't see anything or any indication for where it would be. I don't hear anything. Oh, wait. There it is.
She was almost too big to carry. I started choking, but I couldn't stop eating. And suddenly, I was a shark.
Okay. What? Alright. A little bit unexpected to be in the forest as a shark. I thought wolf, but... Alright. Click mouse to flop. Flop. Flop harder.
I rolled off a cliff and into the ocean.
That's...
Now, I was hungrier than ever.
Alright, our forward and back keys are no longer forward and back. We are dealing with,
I wanted fat, juicy seals. I tore off her flipper, and it tasted really good.
Okay.
I grabbed on tight.
Alright.
When I was so hungry, I jumped out of the water. When I opened my eyes, everything had changed.
Are we a snake now? An octopus?
Now I was a monster, and I smelled people everywhere.
Okay. Alright, so it looks like we move the tentacle with our keys. I think we're hauling ourselves along with our tentacle. Like, we move it forward, and then we click to, like, pull ourselves.
I was big, but I moved real quiet.
Alright. We're eating people. Is this why we were scared of the house? The house full of monsters that eat people.
I wanted to stop, but also I didn't.
Okay. Alright, more people. Can we go up the wall? We cannot. There we go. Like, I need to turn around.
After the last passenger, I was still hungry. And to cross the water, I smelled something new. Something I had to have, so I swam towards it.
Okay. So this is all theoretically written
slithered
in
onto
her
the
journal?
sand, and the good smell went into an old pipe.
Okay. How much of... So, I don't have a good grasp of the genre of the game yet, so I don't know how likely it is that this is a real thing that's actually happening versus, like, she's on some sort of drugs, or she's just hallucinating. But she did eat
I got closer
poisonous
and
berries.
closer.
Oh, we're back in our room. And we can go under the bed, which is, of course, where monsters belong.
All my stomach started growling. And suddenly, I was me again. I held my breath for a long time, but I couldn't hear anything. I think it's waiting for me to fall asleep. But it's not going to wait much longer. It needs to feed, and we both know I will be delicious.
I'm sure you will, dear.
I'm not sure if I believed all of that, but I'm sure Edie would have.
So presumably Edie is the... I was gonna say Edie was just short for Edith, but now I see there's two of them. Edie is down at the very bottom for 1917 to 2010, and Edith is I guess 1999 to present day. And I guess we are playing as Edith. So let's see, if we want to look at this family tree. So Edie, and then there's Sam and Walter. So was it Edie and Owen that were married? It'd be a 37-year age difference. But I guess in the early 1900s, that's okay. And then they had kids, Walter, Sam, Calvin, Barbara, and Molly. Oh, Molly has been long dead. Like, this room was sealed off like 60 years ago. And here I was thinking this was like her little sister. But no, it was like great-grandma's little sister. Or daughter. Because if we go by Edie being born in 1917, she'd be 20 when Molly was born. Again, ages check out for that time period. Then Barbara 7 years later, Calvin 4 years after that. Calvin and Sam, I guess, were twins, born the same year. And Walter 2 years after that. So that's 15 years total separating the kids, that's a lot of mothering. And Walter... That would mean she'd had Walter when she was 35? Yeah, I guess if you start at 20, then 15 years means you're still relatively young. Alright, so this game takes place like the year that it was released. So we are here in 2017-ish. Why is there a walkway out here? Out the window?
This will be obvious later, but my mom never told me any of these stories.
Sure.
Edie would have, but Mom didn't like bringing up the past. Though, when we adopted a stray kitten, she was the one who named it Molly. I spent a lot of time in Great-Grandma Edie's room.
So it is Great-Grandma Edie's room.
Her room was like a museum. For 500 years, the Finches have been famous throughout Norway for their fortune. And misfortune. Odin Finch buries the latest victims of the family curse, his wife Ingeborg and their newborn son, Johan. On January 7th, 1937, he set sail with his family and his house, hoping to leave the curse behind.
What? They moved the whole house?
But 40-foot waves off the coast of Washington send the house and Odin to the bottom of the sea. Odin's daughter Edie, with husband Sven and baby Molly, step ashore on their new home, Orcas Island.
So I was right about them getting married with him being much older than her.
Odin Finch is the first to be buried in the new family cemetery. His daughter Edie is already dreaming of a new Finch house. Whatever's wrong with this family, it goes back a long ways.
The Mysteries of Death and Thereafter by Odin Finch. So he wrote it. Joining the Great Majority, a novel. Okay. Oh, that's not, it's not even like a single person. It's a couple's pillbox. My Friend Bigfoot. Conspiracy Now.
Edie gave a big interview about a mole man living under the Finch house. My mom was furious.
Edie seems like quite the character.
I hadn't thought of myself as Edith Jr. for a long, long time.
Can we, like, play that one? No? Okay. Sven Finch, built 1937. Wait, no, Odin was her dad. Wait, right? Can I not take another look? Okay. I should be paying more attention.
When Edie told people Sven was killed by a dragon, she could also have said he was building a dragon-shaped slide that collapsed. She could have, but she didn't.
Of course. Yeah, so Sven and... Okay, so Sven is just listed here without dates. So Odin was the parent, Edie and Sven were married, and Molly was their kid.
Even in her 90s. Sometimes Edie seemed a lot younger than my mother.
Ugh. Shag carpet bathrooms.
The only trace Grandpa Sam's first wife Kay left on the house was the pink bathroom. It was a pretty big trace.
Grandpa Sam. And so Sam is her grandfather. And Edie's son? Question mark? There's a secret in this bathroom by Sven and Edith Finch.
There's a secret in this bathroom. It's in the last place you would look. It isn't in the cupboard. It's hidden in this book.
Well, I guess when you build the house for yourself, you can put all the secret passages you want. Calvin Finch. So we have a...
Sven gave Sam an old camera he'd refurbished. He never put it down.
So he built a dark room. Milton was here too.
I knew Grandpa Sam had a twin.
Are we gonna
And that
unplug
he
that?
never talked about him. I guess my grandpa didn't like history any more than my mom did.
Mm-hmm. Who set this all up?
How I Want to Remember My Brother by Sam Finch. The thing I remember is that when he made up his mind, that was it. My brother said he'd die before he ate another mushroom. And he did. At Barbara's funeral, we swore he'd never be afraid again. And he wasn't.
We're gonna jump off the swing over the
I
fence.
think Calvin always wanted to fly.
Oh, branch is gonna break.
Calvin! Dinner's ready! Coming!
But that day, he finally made up his mind to do it.
Oh, never mind. We're gonna jump.
I told him going around was impossible. Maybe if I hadn't said that.
Going around is impossible
I'm not gonna tell you again!
if
Maybe
it's like
the one time
chain
picked
or
up.
rope or something. But
Then maybe he'd
if
still
it's
be
a
here.
kind that I've seen
But I doubt.
be somewhere else, where
I
it's
think he'd already
like
made up his mind.
pipes, where they're rigid, you can
That's
in
what I
fact
want to
go
remember about my
360.
brother. The day he made up his mind to fly. And he did.
Well, I guess it's slightly more plausible than transforming into like a cat and a
Calvin's
shark.
story felt strangely familiar. When I was younger, I remember trying to do the exact same thing.
Okay. Right, so Sam is granddad. Edie is great grandma. So yeah, Sam, Calvin, Barbara, and Molly are all the kids, and I guess Walter is as well.
After the funeral, Edie roped off Calvin's half of the room.
This whole family has problems with like coping mechanisms. Like
Mom said Grandpa Sam enlisted at 18 and never set foot in the room again.
yeah, this like family is very bad at coping mechanisms. Okay. But good at, secret passages, I guess. I will say it makes for
The
a cool
passages were a
set
pretty
piece.
tight fit. They'd obviously been built for smaller hands and bellies.
Oh, there's Barbara's room. That's the last of the kids of that generation. Are we following this very bright electrical cord?
Mom must have locked the third floor stairs on the night we left. Edie's father, Odin, built the original house. Whenever people ask me about my family, the first thing they always want to know about is Barbara.
So Barbara was in movies. So there's Calvin and Sam's room. We just came from there. And this is Sven and Edie's room. We just came out through here. We can't open this yet. We can't go in there. We go downstairs? Is that our only option? I don't want to go downstairs yet. I want to see what we can... Okay, so we've made a full circuit. Yeah, we went down, we went around there, we went around there. Did I miss something? Because we don't have like a new key or anything. Is it gonna do something different now?
Even the fireplace had a story. Edie told me the bricks came from the original house, after it sank.
You salvaged them? You salvaged a bunch of bricks. Okay. Cool. Cool. We go out back. So this is where we came in. This is the kitchen. They seem so pasted on. In loving memory of Lewis Finch. Beloved brother of Edith. And we, I believe, are Edith, so...
Only one restaurant would deliver to our house. We had Chinese a lot.
I wonder why. I wonder if it was like a your family is cursed thing, or whether it was a more of a location issue. It's like, you are in the middle of nowhere. We are not going out there.
My mom wasn't much of an optimist, but she never stopped believing that my brother Milton was alive. A lot of things got left behind in the whirlwind of that last night.
What was the last night? You've hinted at it a couple times. Okay. Ah, right, we can continue forward into Barbara's room. That's what we missed.
Growing up, I always thought of Barbara as a child star.
My friend Bigfoot. Okay, she was in Swan Lake. Barb Street, stealing street signs, of course.
I never thought about how hard it must have been for her afterwards. Of all the stories people wrote about Barbara's death, I'm surprised Edie saved this one.
The surprise ending of Barbara Finch.
Oh, Jack here with another ghastly tale inspired by America's most unfortunate family. I'm calling it The Surprise Ending of Barbara Finch. Barbara Finch. As a child star, Barbara was famous for her scream. Now at 16, she was all washed up. A has-been. But in a lucky break, she'd been asked to perform her signature scream at a local convention for monster movie fans. It was just the boost her career needed.
That's not a big career
her
move.
Scream hadn't aged well.
Getting better. I think you just need the right motivation.
Her biggest fan and current boyfriend, Rick,
Gross.
was about to demonstrate when...
Maybe it's not
Now
good.
That
Depends on the age.
was a great scream.
It was Barbara's father, Sven. He'd slipped into a table saw and had to be rushed to the emergency room.
What?
So Barbara got stuck babysitting her youngest brother, Walter. Her convention comeback was cancelled.
Okay, I'm hearing frustration, but I'm not hearing terror. What if I tried...
A gang of hoodlums in Halloween masks have been terrorizing Orcas Island tonight. Police are urging residents to...
That came from the basement.
You're right! Also, I loved your delivery on that. Why is your basement door locked?
Because my dad likes making puzzles and secret passages. There's a key hidden in the music box.
Oh,
The secret
good to know.
is to keep winding and winding until finally the key pops out.
Thanks, babe. I'll be back in a sec.
Cool.
20 minutes later, Rick hadn't returned. So Barbara went to look for him.
So
Right
wait,
on cue.
did people make a comic book about, like, her actual
She
death?
reached for the music box.
Like, I get, like, reporting on stories of, like, America's most unfortunate family or whatnot, but, like, she died at, like, 16, and people decided to make it into a comic book?
And as she wound the key, she listened for Rick, but the house was silent.
Of course it was. This is a really cool presentation, though, that we're, like, inside the comic book. Isn't that the Halloween
She
theme?
found Rick's crutch and imagined the worst.
This had better not be a prank by him to get like
The
a
gang's
scream.
leader is the infamous Hookman Killer, Dr. Carl Hamill, who impaled and then ate his family 10 years ago tonight.
Oh, well, that explains the blood. It was because of the table saw incident. Swear to God, if this is just him trying to get a scream out of us, I'm going to be unhappy with it.
Rick?
Yeah,
Barb, relax. I was just trying to scare you to help you find your scream.
Well, I'm not scared, Rick. I'm furious.
good.
Then act
You should
furious. All I'm getting from you now is that you're hurt and confused and you're...
She threw him out, but she kept a little something to remember him by.
Barb,
be. A teen
have you
pregnancy.
seen my other crutch?
And
Oh.
she was still holding it when she fell asleep watching the late picture show. Hours later...
Barbara! Walter, what's going on up there? Ah! Okay, I'm coming up, but if this is a trick, you're dead, Walter.
Completely different art style. I wonder how much of it is like they did separate art versus like they did normal thing and then there was a it's like a filter. Because you can do like, I'll call it a Borderlands filter.
Walter, are you there?
Walter had vanished, but his bedside radio was still on.
Orcas Island police describe the man as 6 feet tall, with a steel hook for a hand. Residents are urged to lock all doors and windows and notify the police of any suspicious activity.
Barbara turned, saw the hook man, and was speechless. He was quite smashing. And where he was, he couldn't get enough of Barbara.
Okay, Barbara, there's gotta be another way out of here.
Yeah. We knew this was the way out because we already went there.
She played her part beautifully.
It's super morbid, like if this is actually how she died at like 16, that they're just writing a comic book about it. Pretty fucked up.
She thought about abandoning Walter, but just couldn't do it.
Oh look, little pet monster thing.
Molly's door hadn't been opened in years. The hinges groaned.
And he didn't pay attention at all. Oh, the skate. The first one that fell down the stairs.
But she sensed
And the second one
the
is still
story
there.
might not be over yet.
Now jump down. Jump down and spike him. Just draw the crutch all the way through. Are we going to trip on the other skate? No. Okay. Is he gone? Yep, he's gone.
The hookman had vanished. She listened for his breathing, but all she heard was...
Okay. Alright.
Someone at the door was dying to speak to young Barbara. At the door, she heard whispering.
Is this the rest of the game?
From inside the house.
Oh dear.
Towards her scream. Oh dear.
The monsters had come to surprise her. For Barbara, it was a dream come true.
Didn't she throw a guy
She
off a
saw
balcony
what
through a
kind
table?
of monsters they were, and she realized what was about to happen. She was going to be famous. And with her final breath, Barbara Finch gave the performance of her life. I wasn't there myself, but I hear Barbara was magnificent. Poor girl. She had a taste for stardom. But unfortunately, so did her fans. Of course, the police blamed it all on poor Rick, who disappeared the same night.
Uh-huh.
And little Walter? hiding under his bed the whole time. He took it all pretty hard, but that's another story.
All right, Crypt Keeper wannabe, like...
The music box is all they ever found of her. Her ear.
This is,
Now that's what I call a real eerie tale.
Uh-huh. Yeah, profiting off the deaths of the children. Publisher is, a bit of a scumbag, eh?
Edie told me all Barbara wanted was to be remembered, as absurd as that comic was. Maybe what Edie saw was a happy ending.
Ugh, the pursuit of fame is a rough thing. Well, the good news is... now we know how to get into the basement.
I guess now I know why Mom didn't like me playing with the music box.
Because there was an ear in it, or because it would let us get into the basement? Like, either one works, but they're kind of different. Just keep going, even though it started. So it doesn't appear that the player character is learning much. I feel like she already heard all these stories before, or at least most of them. Or some of them? Because she seems to be generally aware of things. But she's learning a
Mom said
variety
the
of
basement
details.
was off limits, unless I wanted another tetanus shot.
It's fine.
I saw Edie sneak down to the basement once, carrying packages.
I can't see anything. Can we turn on a light, maybe?
I thought maybe she was hiding presents. It turned out she was hiding a lot more than that.
What in the hell is this? Although we have been live for an hour, so it is time for our hourly health and wellness break. Because just sitting here, staring at screens, unmoving, is not good for us. We take a break once an hour for about 3 minutes or so we can stand up, grab a drink, grab a snack, stretch our legs, and just generally take better care of ourselves. So the game will be paused, you won't miss anything, so please join me and take better care of yourselves as well, and I will see you in 3 minutes. All right, we have returned. Can't see anything.
I remember asking Mom once about where Walter had gone. She said after Barbara died, he got as far away as he could.
Mm-hmm.
If there's a pattern in all these stories...
So, Great-Grandma was a prepper, I guess.
I think it's that none of us has gotten very far.
Because they tried to run and then they come back. Alright, so born in 1917, which means, yeah, for World War II, she would have been in her 20s. So, it's pretty formative. She would have been in her 20s for World War II, then she would have been middle-aged for a bunch of other stuff, Cold War stuff. So having a bunker makes sense, I guess.
Goodbye, everyone. I can't believe I've been down here for 30 years.
What?
On that first day, after the shaking started, I didn't think I'd survive a week. But after a few days, I settled into a routine. That's what kept me sane.
Are you sure you were kept sane? You
Having
just,
a schedule, living for today. I always expected to be dead tomorrow. But if you wait long enough, you get used to anything.
So, he just, like... So his sister dies. He goes down to the basement. Like the hidden basement bunker prep room. And stays there for 30 years?
Even a monster on the other side of the door starts to feel normal.
What monster on the
Almost
other side of the
friendly.
door? Normal? Almost friendly?
And then one day, everything just stopped. Whatever
Like
that thing
the
was,
shaking?
it was gone. Maybe it got tired of waiting.
We're
Or
all the
maybe I
way in
just got tired of being afraid.
2005.
It's been a week now, the longest in 30 years. I'm done waiting. I have to leave while I still can.
Have to... What is going on? So we have even further down
I
in the
know
bunker.
it's out there somewhere.
It being some sort of monster?
Whatever killed Barbara
Right.
and Molly and Calvin. Maybe this is all a mistake. But I need to stop living the same day, even if it kills me.
You did it for 30 years. What changed?
Whatever's out there, I want you to know I'm ready for it. I'm going to appreciate all of it, especially the food. I don't mind if I only have a year left, or a month, or a single week. I'd be happy with one more day.
You had the power
I
to
can
do
already
this
imagine
the whole
sun
time.
on my face.
He's talking like he's been in solitary confinement, like, put in jail unjustly.
Walter died when I was 6. I can't believe my mom never told me he was down here.
Like, he's acting like, I've been locked away. Finally, freedom, I can see the sun. It's like, you could leave at any point. You locked yourself in solitary confinement. What is wrong with you? Well, I guess there's something wrong with all of them. That is the running theme, is that they're not all here in the head. Alright, so Barbara died under mysterious circumstances. Walter flew off of a swing. Molly was eaten by a monster? Theoretically? But possibly simply died from eating whatever she could find in her room, including things that are poisonous. So, yeah. There's a certain amount here that I feel is going to be, like, unreliable narrator stuff.
I'm sure my mom was trying to protect me.
It's just like, it's going to tell us one thing, but it's telling us things from a certain point of view. That is interesting. To make it feel less isolated down here in the basement, they built a fake window looking out onto a mural of what could possibly be outside, and some fake flowers. But the guy who locked himself in the basement for 30 years finally decides to leave and gets hit by a train.
Maybe she was afraid I'd end up like Walter.
There's still a ton of books.
But
Why
if
is
she
there one
never
on
told me about an uncle under the
exorcism?
house, I can only imagine what else she was hiding. I don't want to make the same mistakes she made.
Alright, so there's our waste pit.
Trying to bury something that's still alive.
What?
Now that there's only one of us left, or maybe 2, I thought it
we
was time
also
I
gonna
heard
get
the
hit by a
stories for
train?
myself. And found out what happened to everyone else.
For a family that hides everything, they've left pretty
But now
detailed
I'm worried the
records.
stories themselves might be the problem. Maybe we believed so much in a family curse, we made it real.
Mm-hmm. Huh. Swimming platform, mysterious island with a red blinky light in it. Guess we're going that away.
I don't know if I should even be writing this.
Your whole family puts down written records of all sorts of weird shit, so I guess it's just tradition at this point.
Maybe it'd be better if all this just died with me.
You're 17. Stop talking about dying.
But I thought you should know about your family.
Who's she writing to? I guess Milton is still missing. And Milton is the one who is listed as missing. Unless she's pregnant? Or like had a teen
And the
pregnancy?
history you're a part of.
Who is the you? Who is she talking to?
Though to be honest, I feel as lost as you probably do right now. I think the people in these stories believed them, for what that's worth.
Okay. It's guiding us with where the words pop up and also where the lights on the ground are turning on, which I appreciate. In this sort of walking simulator, the worst thing that happens is like you get lost and you can't progress.
And when you look at the house, it had that history of imagination and stubbornness and madness.
Madness is probably
Any
the
of
most
it
correct.
seems possible.
I guess we're going this
I
way.
think we've been surrounded by death for so long, we've just gotten used to it. What kind of family finishes building a cemetery before starting the house?
Oh, we headed to the... Ah, there it is. Yeah, there's the cemetery.
It's embarrassing for me to admit this, but the
You've never
pet
been here
cemetery
before?
may be more uncomfortable than the human one. 3 of the gerbils were mine, and 2 had been my fault.
So there's Zerpy, Lurpy, Furpy, Chirpy, Burpy, Derpy, and Derpy Jr.
Sven built the house, but it was Edie who designed the cemetery.
So, alright, so now we get a date on Sven. Because Sven is just listed here, he doesn't have dates. So he was only 2 years older than Edie. But she outlived him by 46 years. There's Walter, Barbara, Calvin, and Molly. Walter, Barbara, Calvin, and Molly. Sam is not here.
I'm sure Odin's monument had been Edie's idea. My mom was always trying to move on, but for Edie, the past never went away.
Why are we... What's with the scared people in the rowboat looking at the, like, statue of our great-great-grandfather
She
staring
could
out
see
to
it
sea?
poking out of the water at low tide. Edie said she dreamed about the old house every night.
Okay. I thought it was like sunk all the way to the bottom, but it looks like it crashed on like a shoal or a sandbar, so it's like, it's still there. Which explains why they were able to take the bricks to make the fireplace. Because they were like right there on the surface.
Edie's side was always easier for me to understand.
How so?
But the older I get, the more I can see where my mom was coming from.
Oh, there's Sam.
Her dad had been pretty strict, but it wasn't enough to save her brothers. She was just trying to do better.
So that's Sam, Gregory, and Gus. Sam, Gregory, and Gus. Presumably Dawn is her mother. Which, of course, it makes sense that she's not calling her Dawn, she's calling her mom. Gregory and Gus... Oh, Gregory died... Well, he was strict, but it didn't save her brothers. It's like, yeah, Gregory died when he was 1. Doesn't matter how strict you are, that is an infant. Infants die. And Gus, well, Gus only lasted 13 years, so that's really unfortunate. Oh, her mom... like, just died. Like, I think the game is set in 2016 or 2017. Which is, I think, is why Edith is here, is after her mom's death.
She lost 2 of her brothers, just like I did. I get why she tried so hard to protect us.
Milton has no death date because he's just missing.
We never found Milton's body, so my mom insisted we were putting up a monument, not a tombstone.
What's the little crown thing on Lewis?
There's so many things I wish I could ask my mom now. Part of me thinks this is what she wanted all along. For
what,
me to
to
come
die?
back someday
Oh, for you to come back.
and
Okay.
find everything out for myself.
Right, so we were here as a cat earlier
But
when we
looking back-
were in Molly's daydream trip after eating a bunch of poisonous stuff.
On it now. If she told me there was going to be so much climbing, I never would have come when I was 22 weeks pregnant.
There it is. I was saying earlier, like, who are you writing this to? Like, who is it? Who are you talking to? Like, there's only two of us, so is it to Milton? Like, did you have a kid? But we are, in fact, teen pregnant. We are 17 and 22 weeks pregnant. 22 weeks is just around that, 5-ish months. So, if we look down, we used to be able to see our stomach a little bit. Right, let's not walk on the glass. There it is. It's like, is there a ladder? Yes.
I never met Grandpa Sam, but I think he and my mom had a lot in common. They were both pretty intense.
Mm-hmm. Avid hunter, it seems. Sam died at 33?
Dawn, I promise, you'll never forget this weekend.
Yes, sir.
These memories are gonna last a lifetime.
What? Am I gonna have to shoot anything?
It's a hunting trip, Dawn. Shooting is strongly encouraged. Perfect.
It's gonna rain the whole weekend, isn't it? I will never forget this weekend, Dad.
That's the spirit. Okay, got it.
I'm gonna take some pictures, okay?
Just be careful. That camera's older than you are.
What do we want to take a picture of?
You're right, Dad. It's starting to clear up. Still freezing, though.
Definitely should.
Hey!
That's a keeper.
Rude as hell.
I'm just saying, I'm not always gonna be here, Dawn. You'll need to remember this stuff, if you want to survive.
I'll be fine, Dad.
Why
You
is
know
this
who else thought he was
necessary for
gonna be fine?
survival?
Some guy who died.
Dawn, I'm being serious.
I know, Dad. You're always serious. Doesn't being out here make you want to chill out?
Well, to tell you the truth, I haven't been out here in 20 years.
Knacker stackers.
Dad!
Good eyes, Dawn.
Does it advance when I take a picture of him? Remember him by? See if we can get the zoom right. There's a monument here. I wonder how much it matters what I take pictures of. Well, it's a hunting trip. He said shooting is encouraged. Presumably shooting photos works too. I wonder if there's something specific I'm supposed to be looking to shoot. We already got a picture of shoot the deer.
Before you take the shot, let me get a picture of you.
Dad, I...
Just breathe. Turn off your imagination. Focus on your target.
He doesn't appear to want to.
Do I have to do this?
Dawn, you don't have to do anything. But if you want to survive, you'll need to be strong.
Why are we subsistence hunting at this day and age?
Great shot, Dawn!
Ooh. He appears to
I'm
be
proud of you, Dawn.
unhappy.
Always remember that, okay?
Alright. Mel? You better use the meat, I
Sorry,
guess.
Dawn, just gotta reset the timer.
So we can't really do much. Oh, there we go.
Dad, it's twitching. I think
That's
it's
totally
so...
normal, Dawn. Just focus on the camera. Try not to think about...
Dad!
Oh no! Oh. Well, so much for that gotta be strong to survive.
Of all these stories, that's the one I wish most that my mom had told me.
That's... Ooh. Ooh, what a way to lose your dad. But his whole thing is like, you gotta shoot the deer if you want to be strong and survive. And then he gets killed by the deer that got shot. That's some irony there. Poetic justice, maybe? Alright, yep, he's a war veteran. We have the HVAC system. Got a big stash of MREs.
After Sam died, my mom and Edie got really close. They'd both lost a lot.
MRE. Also known as a Mr. E. Because, you know, it's a mystery what's in them. So we've got Gregory's room. Gregory, Dawn, and Gus, which are this generation. Her mom, Gregory died at 1 and Gus at 13. Divorce? A lawsuit has been filed against you. You have 20 calendar days. After this summons is served on you to file a written response to the attached. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know how it is in that state, but depending on where you are, sometimes, like, the divorce notice is just like, by the way, if you're okay with this, do nothing. And other times, it's like, if you want to contest things or fight about stuff, then you need to show up and fight about stuff.
Dear Kay, do you remember the way Gregory used to laugh when he thought he was alone? Like something funny was happening, but only he could see it.
He died at 1.
I think he saw things the rest of us don't.
Psychic child?
Time's over, Gregory. It's time to... Hold on, sweetie.
Yes. Just
Hello?
leave your 1-year-old unattended in the bath.
Sam, I
That
told you I
never
don't wanna talk right now.
ends poorly.
I wonder what he saw. his world was like.
Okay.
He reminded me so much of Calvin. Lost in his imagination. Whatever it was he saw.
Okay. Am I supposed to be doing something in particular?
It sure made him happy.
I do love the classical music, though. I should know the name of this piece if I were going to be at all cultured. There we go. Gotta turn the whale right side up.
I know how silly it sounds. That I worried about a baby being too happy. But I could feel him slipping away.
Slipping away? Because he's too happy?
I know you did everything you could.
What the hell happened to Gregory?
If I hadn't called that night.
Damn it. Hold on, I don't want Gregory to hear this.
I wish he could have told us about the world he saw.
So we are drowning ourselves in the tub because we are too happy as an infant.
There's so much I don't understand about Gregory, about everything.
So now we are the thrall.
But I know what happened wasn't your fault.
But it kind of was. He's an infant.
I'm sure he's happy. And he'd
Like,
want
sure,
you
accidents
to be happy
happen,
too.
but
Good luck, Kay.
you're leaving
Oh,
your
Sam.
1-year-old unattended in the tub. Even if he apparently had psychic powers. I wonder who asked for the divorce after that. Because that was divorce proceedings, but I didn't check who it was from and who it was to. So, seemingly, they got a divorce after... Let's see. When was that? 77? Alright, so he was the youngest, so the other kids were already born. So he asked for a divorce after that. Or she did. One of them did.
I can't imagine my mom ever writing poetry, and yet...
A poem for Gus, who always said the wedding was a bad idea. Our father never hit us kids, at least not very hard, before the day my brother said with teenage disregard that he'd be dead before he'd see a wedding in our yard.
Okay, but this is kind of cool.
My
Turn
father
these
made him
letters
come,
around.
of course, but Gus stood far apart, just flew his kite and bottled up the storm inside his heart.
Okay.
I tried to talk him out of it, but though he'd never met her, "We don't need a stepmom," were the words that I
now
remembered.
pronounce you husband and wife. You may kiss the bride.
The next one over here. Over the family cemetery.
When the time for photos came, Dad ordered him to come here. But Gus declined, and as a sign held up his middle finger.
How old was this kid? This kid died at 13. Presumably this is when he died.
Wind picked up, and panicked geese appeared and quickly went. But all the humans did that day was go inside the tent.
Alright. Are we gonna get struck by lightning? The irregular Ben Franklin?
The rain came down in buckets then, but no one seemed afraid that nature might destroy the tent our dad had crudely made. The thunder sounded much too close and full of angry power. But all my father said to this was, "Make the music louder."
Your father doesn't seem like a very nice person. I see an "I wish that" over here. Oh, he got hit by the tent?
I wish that I could truly say I thought about you on that day. Out there on the beach alone, just you, the wind, the sea, and foam. But I didn't. Until we found you.
So they were like, oh shit, the tent's gone. And then they were like, oh,
she never talked about it.
And it killed our child.
Mom told me once if I was a boy, they were going to name me Gus.
All right. Huh. Well, this is a sealed room.
My mom moved up to the loft after her brothers died. At the time, it was as far away as she could get.
They dedicated a lot of housing space to the rooms of previous generations of family members who were very dead.
She spent a summer building houses in Calcutta, where she met my dad, Sanjay.
College application deadlines, uh-huh. Okay, we have light switch. No. Perpetually in the dark instead. Hit the punching bag. No. Light switches. The door doesn't work. Door is completely sealed. Maybe I shouldn't have slid down. Note that, as we complained about climbing earlier, the player character is 22 weeks pregnant.
My mom moved to India a week after graduation and got a job teaching English. Lewis was born a year later.
Right, so she graduates, she moves there in 87, then Lewis is born. Also, another 11-year gap between the youngest and the oldest. So it's like 4 years, and then another 7.
When my dad died, I don't think Mom knew where else to go. I'm sure Edie was happy to have her back.
Mint? Well, Mint's gonna take that whole thing over. Thyme, sage, and
to see kids in the house again.
Milton, Edith. This is ours. And Dawn. Everything's dead. Just like everyone is
The house had to get
dead.
a little bigger, but Edie was used to that. And for a while, things were good. Almost normal.
It's very, very odd that instead of, like, ever reusing rooms, it's just like, no. This room was for your great uncle. It is now his room, now and forever. We will seal it off. If you want to move in, we will simply build a new room for you.
But it didn't last.
What?
The beginning of the end was Milton's 10th birthday, when Edie gave him a castle.
I must ask you a question. I'm pretty sure he would have seen it being built. Apparently at some point someone stepped in paint. Ooh, cool. So, they said like that it was like there was the family home and then there was like the family graveyard. The home really feels more like the family graveyard, given that it has a shrine to each person that has died, along with the details of their death in it.
Milton Finch in The Magic Paintbrush.
Okay. That's the door we saw downstairs. Well, in theory, that's how he disappeared, I guess.
I was 4 when Milton disappeared.
Anywhere we can go up, or we're just headed back down the way we came?
Mom spent
gonna go
months
look at the
searching for my
door?
brother. Then she sealed the doors.
Did she seal this door?
I think Edie was happy to finally have another painter in the family.
Alright, can't interact with that door, and this is sealed.
Whatever Milton
Edith's
had found in
mom.
the house, Mom didn't want it getting out.
What? Hold up. What made you think that he found something in the house? But the whole sealing the doors thing is not super effective when you leave the windows, like, right along the outer edge. It's like, haha, we must seal the door! And leave this wide open. Alright, well, I guess we backtrack to the house again, because it referenced whatever he'd found, your mom didn't want getting out. We hadn't gone up here before.
Mom definitely blamed Edie, but I think Lewis blamed himself.
Blamed Edie for what?
After he graduated, he just
Milton's
spent more and more
disappearance?
time in his room. Until Mom got him a job at the cannery.
And then he brought you all that sweet, 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 sweet fish. Oh, that's broken. The other way it is. You can still see the old house out there. With the blinking buoy. These chairs are super comfortable. Climb the pipe. Open the front of the boat.
Lewis's room smelled very, very familiar. That part of him lived on.
I wonder what it smells like. Yeah, we got our blacklight posters going on. We have the hookah in the middle of the room. We have a legalized marijuana thing. Oh, sent to his mother.
Dear Mrs. Finch, as Lewis's psychiatrist, I can understand your desire for an explanation. As I see it, the trouble began in January, shortly after we convinced your son to seek treatment for substance abuse. Newly sober, I believe Lewis first noticed the monotony of his daily life. He kept working at the cannery, but he withdrew part of himself. In our sessions, I saw the same behavior. His mind began to
what?
Wander.
Oh.
I asked him to describe it. He said he started small.
He started small.
Imagining a labyrinth. He'd feel his way about. Then something moved. Bats. And toads. And things that have not names. He knew it was all in his head. But he took it very seriously.
Okay.
I had hoped he'd find himself.
Alright. Very trippy.
But he found something more.
Oh, it got... Oh, that's really cool. How they're talking about his increasing, like, detachment from reality, and the fantasy part gets more detailed. Like, it was very simple before, now it is not.
I worried about him then. Daydreaming at the cannery.
Daydreaming while operating
I spoke with his
cutting
boss.
machinery is not the best
But
idea.
he said Lewis had become a model employee. Methodical, tireless, focused.
Completely zoned out.
Like a whole new Lewis.
It is funny that he stopped
So I
doing
let
drugs,
him go on.
and that's when he started hallucinating harder.
I even encouraged him. It seemed very promising at first.
That's not what you're supposed to do.
He told me he'd made a new friend.
Uh-huh.
On the edge of a city he named Lewis Topia. He built the city up slowly, brick by brick.
Okay.
Then he made musicians.
This is what happens when you don't have video games. You have to use your imagination instead.
And songs for them to play. He talked about starting a band.
And then he made like 15 different
was always humming
Anthro
something.
OCs.
Every day his
and started writing
imagination grew
fan
strong.
fiction.
He no longer spoke at the cannery. But his chopping was as reliable as ever. Then one day it struck him
That the
that
fake
all the
life was
cheering
more real
crowds, even the stones
than the
under his
real one.
feet,
were fake.
were all in his imagination.
And
So
that
he
his
could
real
do
life
whatever he
sucked
wished.
in comparison. Oh, never
He
mind.
held an
Okay.
election for mayor,
Which he won, clearly.
and he won.
Because it's in his imagination. Imagine losing
They
the
begged
election
him to
that
stay,
you made up.
but his mind was already wandering. It became a game for him. He'd conquer a city, then immediately push on. New Louisville.
He does have a kid's naming sense, or maybe perhaps better to say a stoner's naming
St.
sense.
Louis. He started drifting away from our reality.
Okay.
Minneapolis.
The boat controls not...
Until one day he forgot to go home from the cannery.
Oh, nice.
Even as his mother pleaded with him, part of Lewis kept sailing on.
This became completely disconnected from reality. Just like, I'm just here in my imagination while my hands do the fish chopping work.
In Louisburg, he heard rumors of a
beautiful prince or handsome queen?
Handsome queen.
Yes, queen.
The queen was on her own quest for
sinister serpents.
Sinister serpents.
Oh no! Oh no! We've successfully gotten past some sinister serpents.
He followed the sound of her
silver harp. Sounds more fantastic.
Silver harp.
This is the only part of the game so far that feels like I have had like any sort of agency instead of just like following stuff along. So I'm wondering if there's any difference at all in these choices.
His chase led him to a golden palace east of the sun and west of the moon. Even then, his logic remained sound. He knew the world was all in his imagination.
Just didn't care. How long until we chop our hand off?
But he was so proud of having created it. In his own eyes, he'd become something greater than a king.
He was the creator of this world. He is a god of this world! While he is chopping the heads off of fish.
For someone who'd never known success in the real world, I think it was overwhelming. And then it struck him that the real Lewis was not the one chopping salmon, but the one climbing the steps of a golden palace.
This isn't the real me. The real me is an emperor in my mind.
My imagination is as real as my body, he told me. It was hard to argue with him.
What? Are we gonna drink a bunch of bleach or something to get better imagination? Like... Oh. This one must be ours. Switch, we've got that, we have our blacklight active stuff.
He began to forget the world we know.
He didn't forget it, he just ignored it. It ceased to be important. It is beneath his notice.
I think it pained him to remember Lewis, the cannery worker.
So we got rid of him.
He began to despise the man with a royal contempt.
Are we going to shove his head under the thing? Just silently going through the motions.
I still thought I could save him. even
doesn't
after
seem
he
like a
said he was
well-run
being
cannery.
crowned king over all the lands of wonder.
All the cities named after him.
The palace would be packed with his companions.
Meanwhile, we're on a conveyor belt in the cannery, probably about to be fed into the canning machinery.
Including the wise Calico who'd insisted on inviting him.
Cat? Or is it the handsome princess? Handsome queen?
His queen waited, holding his crown.
That looks like a guillotine. We're gonna put our head forward to the ground.
To do.
And by sticking our neck out, it gets taken off.
Then down his head.
Pygmy.
And the rest I think you know. Mrs. Finch, your son was a kind man who will be missed by all of us who knew him.
This is your fault. You encouraged him. You don't have people buy into their psychoses. I mean, you do if you're in emergency medicine, because your job is just to get them safely to the hospital.
I wish you could have met him.
But for long-term psychiatric care, Alright, so I think we're writing this to our unborn child. Although if our family record is anything to go by, there's a good chance that that we might die before that happens. Also, clearly gamer keyboard. WASD are different colors. It has G keys in addition to F keys, so it's got macro keyboard. Double monitor setup, although they appear to be 4:3 ratio, not 9:16. So, a little old, but that's okay.
On the way back from Lewis's funeral, my mom told me to start packing. She waited until the day before we left to tell Edie. I'm not sure if she wanted to make it easier or harder. I wish we'd stayed.
Why?
But I understand why we left.
Was this our room? I don't think we've seen our room yet.
My mom ended up leaving everything behind.
Or maybe this is Mom's room.
What happened that night had been coming for a long time. Maybe it should have come sooner.
So this is our place. Our room.
But it had to end one way or another. All that's left now is to tell you about that last night. That whole last day, Edie just watched us pack and didn't say a word. Until supper, when she raised her glass and said,
"To our final night together, and all our final nights apart."
Grandma, you know what I said about alcohol. Some of your medications are very
Edith,
specific.
I left a present for you in the hallway. Why don't you go open it? The grown-ups have to argue now.
I'm sorry, you're right. We're all leaving tomorrow. Let's just enjoy our last...
I'm not leaving.
Edith, you're excused.
It is, in fact, time for the grown-ups to argue. Alright, so this was when she was 11, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly.
the power had been shut off that morning, but Edie always had plenty of candles. When my mom sealed the library, I don't think she knew about the other entrance. Or that Edie had a key to it.
She said the present was in the hallway, though. Ah, yes, let's put a bunch of these candles unattended in the library.
What you're afraid of isn't going to end when you leave the house. Edith has a right to know these stories.
My children are dead because of your stories.
What?
I think it's best if Edith and I leave tonight. We'll have the nursing home send a van for you in the morning. Okay?
Yeah. She's gonna shoot him. There's guns around. We're in the country. History of the Finches by Edith Finch.
Dear Edith, there's so many stories I wish I could tell you, but there's only time for one. This is about what happened on the night you were born. That night, the tide went way, way out.
And we could visit the house.
It was the first and last time I ever saw the old house aground. There'd been an earthquake out in the middle of the ocean.
That means tidal wave.
They called it the lowest tide in 1,000 years.
Yeah, it happens right before a tsunami. Let's just walk into it and die, shall we?
It smelled awful. You know, I've seen that house every day of my life.
Uh-huh.
But I never thought I'd go back to it.
Oh boy.
When the fog rolled in, I lost my way.
So let's see. The day we were born, maybe 17 years ago.
I got turned around.
So she would still be like 80-ish when this happened?
For a while, I wandered.
Getting very Lovecraft now, getting lost in the fog.
I started seeing things.
I mean, it could just be an elk. There are elk around.
Things I'd forgotten had ever existed.
You forgot deer existed?
But when I saw them, they felt like old friends. That night, a lot of things came back to me.
Okay.
Or maybe I came back to them.
Is that why everyone else in the family dies young and you survive?
Things I can't explain, but that I need you to try and...
Edith, what are you doing in here?
It's mine.
Edith!
Mom, you're gonna rip it! Let go!
I kicked and screamed, but Mom dragged me to the car.
We still got the second half. We can finish reading that story. Like, we were holding on to the back half. Let Mom keep the first half. We already read that part. But yeah, if it was the year Edith was born, 1999, and it's Eddie, so yeah. She would have been 82 when she was out there exploring.
I never saw Great-Grandma Edie again. The next morning, the band came to pick her up, but she was already gone.
Mm-hmm.
After that, we moved around a lot. We both tried to make the best of it.
Uh-huh. Whee!
A few years went by.
Did we ever read the other half?
My mom didn't like to talk about it. But she started getting sick a lot. The rest happened pretty quickly. She got better for a while, and then she didn't.
Uh-huh.
And then I was alone.
At 17 or 16 maybe.
The last Finch left alive.
Well, were you pregnant at that point or nah?
Until I found out about you.
Okay, so she is talking to the unborn child. Okay, good.
I'm still not sure what to tell you about all this.
Congratulations, you're cursed.
If we lived forever, maybe we'd have time to understand things. But as it is, I think the best we can do is try to open our eyes. And appreciate how strange and brief all of this is. This journal was supposed to be for you. But now I hope you'll never see it.
Why?
I just want to meet you. And tell you all these stories myself.
Are we getting born now?
But I guess if you're reading this now, things didn't work out that way.
So she wrote the journal for her unborn child, but then she's like, well, actually, I hope I can just tell you in person.
This is where your story begins. I'm sorry I won't be there to see it. It's a lot to ask, but I don't want you to be sad that I'm gone. I want you to be amazed that any of us ever had a chance to be here at all. Good luck.
So this is even further in the future. This is probably like now-ish. It looks less overgrown. Did the kid move in and take care of it at like 10? Okay. Very interesting. So, I'm not really sure what to say about it. The end of everything. Finish all stories. Okay. It's certainly something. Very, we'll say, contemplative thing. It is, I guess, because of its popularity, it spawned a whole slew of imitators, and this was the era of the walking simulator, which this wholly embodies. There is really no gameplay. There is no problem solving. There is no puzzle solving. There is no reaction time stuff. There is no planning stuff. It's very much just an interactive novel where you walk around between paragraphs. It is interesting that it left a lot of things unsaid. Like, we don't know if there's anything supernatural going around or not. But why was there a separate achievement for seeing one specific guy's name in the credits? I wonder if that's just a you didn't immediately exit the credits achievement. But yeah, it's like a lot of things went wrong with the family. The family has a lot of superstitious history to it, and there's like all this talk of a curse and things of that nature, but it's really decided to leave it unclear whether the curse is real at all. We actually don't know what happened to Edith Finch, besides that she wrote the journal for her unborn child to read, just in case she wasn't able to talk to them themselves. And she apparently died somehow. Unknown how. Possibly in childbirth, given that that whole ending, like, emerging from a tunnel thing could be a childbirth allegory. But, yeah. overall an interesting experience. I don't know, I guess I'm kind of in the camp that it's hard to call it a game, really. Like, even visual novels usually have branching paths. I feel like there is no branching path here. This is just listen to a story being read to you, which is not the worst thing ever, but... Huh. Maybe it's just not my genre. Because it was interesting to an extent, but maybe just not entirely my thing. That said, we are at the end of our second hour. The game was 2 hours long, as expected. So we will be switching over to Gorogoa. We're going to take our standard health and wellness break, 3-ish minutes. In that time, in addition to the normal stuff that we try to squeeze in, we will see if we can't switch games over. And we'll be ready for Gorogoa when on the other side. The end. Replay a story option is now available. Select Edith to play from the beginning. Edith is unlisted because she obviously can't write the date of her death. But yeah. Alright, so that'll do it for that. We're going to toss to ads real quick, and we'll be back with a different game entirely. I'll see you in 3 minutes. Alright, we are here. We've returned. We have Gorogoa. Hmm? What? Why did we get another... Okay. Let me make a note. That is bugged. That's supposed to do that announcement when we go live, not when we change the stream. No. Announce on stream title change. There we go. All right. It is time for our second game of the evening. Gorogoa. Now, Gorogoa is, from what I understand, a point-and-click adventure with, some puzzle-solving elements to it. And we're going to find out here in a second if we're using the right resolutions and everything. Because we did do an audio check earlier, but the audio may or may not be correct. Like, we turned it down to be what I believe is correct. Oh, okay. What? Trying to figure out what it is from the book. Oh, there it is. So we have 5 flames. Red, green, yellow, blue, and purple. That's a red door? I am confused by the interface. The hell is going on? Well, there's a bowl there. Okay. We need fire. So, okay. What if we put it under this to catch it? Oh! Alright, I'm starting to see how some of this stuff works. We can combine different pictures together to make larger pictures. Oh, very cool. Very interesting. Complete chapter 1. That was chapter 1? Okay. Alright, yes, we need green. Oh, there's green over there. Man wheelchair wishes he could go on upstairs. Oh, wait. Okay, so this shows a solution, like, it looks like you can get a second dread. Alright, so we have blind man in front of the green thing, then it opens. Okay. So now we have two green things. Alright, so now we can combine them this way, but that doesn't do us any good. Can we look in? No, we can't look in there. Yes, it has this ping to help us out, but I'm not entirely sure how much it's helping. So we have these. Like here we have, in the image, we had the guy. Oh, here's what it is. He goes in here. Then we move this. Then he goes up. It's interesting how the animations, it looks like it's all rotoscoped. Then we zoom in. Then we move this, and he can come out. Oh, this has got some weird thinking options. So now we move away from that, and he can come over here. Goes off to the right. Can he come out here? Since he walked off screen to the right? Ah, no, we zoom in. Oh, he's doing something. So we need him blindfolded somehow? I still don't know what to do with this. Maybe we don't need it yet. Oh, we have a lamp. What is the lamp for? Oh, we can look through it. I don't know if we need that yet. Oh, but we have an arch? Okay, now we have a frame to use. Frame doesn't work for that. Does it work for this? No. We can make the lamp see something, but I don't know what we can make it see. Oh wait, we can't move to the right anymore? We can only zoom in and out. Okay. Oh, we can drag this right here. Okay. very trippy sort of mechanic. Let's see. What's the next step? He walks through the door. Not green. That's not what we want. Right, there's nothing more to click here, which means the only thing we can do now is stuff over here. Oh, there's something underneath it. Now we have a circle here. No, it's in the wrong section. So we have an apple that is not green. Ah, I see. Oh, hello. He's reading about the thing that we saw. So this has star, lamp, star goes in the lamp. That's a star, isn't it? No. I saw the green eye and was like, immediately, yes, we will take that. Very interesting. What do we get to do next here? Alright, so we want this. He's thinking about him thinking of that. Oh, there's a star. Ah! Now the lamp is lit. I thought maybe I could steal this as a frame specifically. Okay. I don't see anything I can drag here. Like, that's pinging me. Wait. Okay, we can zoom this out. We can zoom this out. Oh, wait. Can I merge the shelf pictures? Aha. Did I just break it? Okay. No, that doesn't help us any. That clearly lines up. Aha! Alright, got it. I was like, I need to make this lean to the other way. So we go here, we zoom in. Now we have heavy rocks. Oh, I see it. Now we zoom in on this. Take that. Now zoom out. Now the screws turned into clouds, which don't weigh as much. So we can deliver the lamp over here. Okay. Alright, so what if we switch it back? Oh wait, we need to switch this back as well. We can't go to this, we can only go to that. So that brings it to this side. So we still need to get the star in the lamp, though. Oh, there it is. And a moth. Moth to a flame, okay. Anything we can click on here? No. There we go. So this is just in his mind. Now we're thinking about constellations. Okay. Oh, right. Oh, I was hoping that I could make the rock fall and break this. Alright, so we have a lock. No. So now it's lit, so the moth tries to go to it. But it can't. This is cracked, so I need to break it somehow. Oh, interesting. This one changes based on which frame it's on. So first things first, we need to break the glass. Right, okay. It's like, no, you need to go over here. Aha! Now we can see... Wait, no, stop. So now this is put together. So we need this to slide the other way. Somehow. Yeah, I know you're trying to give me a hint. But I'm missing it. Because we can, what we can see is that we can come over here. And this gets them on the same thing. But I need the rock to be falling over here. The only other thing we haven't done is like this lets us look through. That sees the vase. And we can click here, here. Here it sees the lock. So for some reason... Alright, so there is a rock falling here. Do I wait until the rock is falling to click? That seems like it would be cheating. Or do I wait? Am I just being impatient? So no more explosions when we're fully zoomed in like this. We zoom out, go to the stars. We can light the lamp this way, but it only stays as long as we're there. We have a way to turn on the light. But turning on the light doesn't do anything for us yet. Wait, we used to be able to find a planet by repositioning this thing. Like, when I moved this around, it used to, like, move around like we were looking around a star field. So this doesn't do anything because the glass is still there. So it's not really telling me solutions with the hints. It's telling me what I can potentially click on. So what else is here? There we go. All right. So this goes here. There we go. We need to zoom out more. Now we can come here, go over, star, star, lamp. We find this. Out more. We are matching actually on these colors. Green goes into brown. We're thinking of dragons, we're thinking of connected stars, we're thinking of a clock. We're thinking about the different positions of stars at different times of day. Alright. That's gonna be tricky. Alright. So this is red pointing to the lower right. We want red pointing to the lower left and blue pointing to the lower right. Yeah, I know. I'm aware that I can click on it, but it doesn't match anything over here. Oh, okay. Alright, so we've got different parts of a watch. This guy wants... Yeah, okay, we want red lower left and blue lower right. We have yet to find, however... Oh, I was about to say, we have not found a blue thing yet. Same thing once. Okay, yes. Alright, so right now... Oh. Haven't seen this bit before. There's a star. Alright, so we need a way to actually rotate these things. Why did it tick forward? What do we want again? We want the time to be 7:23. We have not found something that moves this yet. This one apparently moves while this is on screen. Aha, it points towards it. Got it. There we go. Now that's locked in. Now we need to find out what rotates the red. Does it follow this? No. Alright, so how do we rotate the red? That's what the clock tower originally read. Okay. This is a pressure reading, which means we need to heat up whatever is in this. So how can we put fire under here? Oh, okay, this has the hint. It points towards the blue star. Got it, yes. I figured that out accidentally on my own. Can we click on this? No. Okay. So we need to do something here to make this move. We can't do anything else here right now. Can't do anything else here right now. Like, this is our gateway. Is there anything else here that I can click on that I'm missing? No, just these two things. I feel like I wouldn't be here, like have the ability to do things with this screen, if we didn't have some sort of option. Aha! This can go around something to capture it, which means we need a star? No, not you. I could have sworn I saw a star here somewhere. Maybe we needed this to be here? Was it something this guy was thinking of? I'm missing something important. Like, I can grab this and be like, okay, cool. We can go here. If we can do that, but that's incorrect. The red is pointed the wrong way. We need the red to point lower left, which means we need to do something else. With this. This is the only component that I think we have left to deal with. Because this wants a star. Is there a way? Darn it. I need you to be off screen while I have the star on screen. Also, it has hints here that this is magnetic, because it shows it, like there's stuff stuck to it. Okay, this won't do anything there. That doesn't actually do anything there. This is just a hint thing. I don't think it's going to show me anything. This looks like a moon. Which we can't do because we looked at a different thing earlier. Alright, let's zoom all the way out on thing. Oh, wait. Can we still go to this? We can't still go to this one. Yeah, like the only thing we can click on here is over here. Is there a way to merge two of these things next to each other? Because that's the only other thing I'm thinking of is... It's like, see how we have this background? It's like, do we have anything else that we can get into the same sort of background state? So that we can, like, actually... Oh, wait, we have a piece of paper here. Wasn't there a piece of paper somewhere else as well? No, unfortunate. Oh. Well, there it is. How do we capture the flame? It's not in the crystal ball. Aha. These line up. So it wasn't that I was failing to put together the hints that I needed. It's that I had not zoomed at the right level and checked all the things that I could click. Alright, so that's now at that level. We click here, we click here. That goes on there, that goes on there. That's not right. I need to fix the... Oh no, it is right. No, we need blue pointing to the lower right. Aha, there's the star, and now we can capture the star in the globe. Go in here, we go out here. Now we can merge this with this scene. Okay. So now he's... Oh, we have constellations in the background. Route number 3 complete. Okay. Now we need blue. Dreaming of falling. Okay, alright. Okay then. Alright, so there's nothing we can click on here. So this is kind of a dead panel for... Never mind, we can click and drag it. And this guy is thinking of that thing he saw. Alright, and we can look around with this. This one on the lower right seems promising. Because we found a thing. So we have a golden bell. We have something being given to someone. In this case, we have this. Okay. We have a door. We have something that's going to look for a sun? No. Oh, we've got so many more things to combine right now. Anything we can click on here? No? Okay. Alright, let's look at our little hint clues here. So this shows kind of a river that does this thing. So it comes in, it's kind of like this shape. I don't see that. Is it here? No, because we have two dots that are basically stacked directly above each other, and then something that turns right. And it has a tree. Just thinking of stairs. Oh. Hadn't clicked far enough in. Have some stairs. What? So we have stairs in the dark now. No, stop it. He needs to get down. Maybe. Oh, we can do 3 different things and maybe rotate it? How do we rotate it? So we got a guy praying at night. Oh, we went through it. Oh wait, here's the thing with the bell. Wait. There we go. Like, these look familiar. Oh, wait. I see another thing we can do. This is a gear that will connect here. So this is a mechanism by which we can rotate these. But why do I want to rotate these? What can I do with these? We have the bell. We have this mountain. And a dude climbing steps. But for the colors of the borders, the guy climbing steps seems like he can... Okay. Like, it seems like this is going to be one of the ones that we need borders next to someone with. Like, I feel like we're going to need... Like, I don't know where I need this guy to go next. Like, does he need to go up the stairs? Oh, I see. We need something in that shape. Which is not going to be in this one. This can only look here. There it is. But this is another one where it's just like... Yeah, so we're... This is another place where, like, we've combined gears to rotate them. But I don't have any gear here, so we don't care about this right now. So the mountain is a way to rotate a blue gear. This is a way to rotate the yellow gear. And what's this? Purple gear. And there's nothing else I can do here. I can't zoom out. I can't scroll to the side. This is just 3 different ways to turn gears. And this has a blue gear. Can I move left or right here? No, we can just go for one of these or one of these. And this turns yellow gears. And this has a thingy. Alright, so there's blue over here. Okay, so we can see the blue fruit here is here at the end. But we need to somehow get here first. Can I get an overlay onto that door? I mean, the hint might be these blue flowers in the background. Can I zoom in on one of them more? Do they match with this blue one? No? Because he's looking up and to the right, which makes me think I want the stairs. Oh, I can zoom in even further here? I wonder if I can zoom in further if they're rotated. Let's try rotating those, and then seeing if I can zoom in and see what's inside these. We zoom that out, we zoom that out, we come in here to the bell ringer. We can't zoom in any further. Let's look at the next one, see what we can see in the next one. Alright, so we've reached the end of hour 1 of this game. It's been an interesting time so far, but it is time for our hourly health and wellness break. So we're going to stand up, grab a drink, grab a snack, go to the bathroom, all that good stuff that we like to do for taking care of ourselves. So please join me and take good care of yourselves as well, and I'll see you in about 3 minutes. Alright, and we're back. Oh, this one has the steps in the background. But we can't zoom in anymore on it. Alright, we didn't get anything more on this one either. Can't zoom in any further on this one. But this one... This one's got a thing that we can zoom in on. I don't know what it is. Wait. I've seen these before. Because, like, we've got these blue ornaments, like this pattern is something we've seen before. Oh, wait, I see it. I see it. I know what we need to do. We need to rotate it. We need to rotate this so it's... Yeah, I think we need one rotation on it. Okay. No, I don't think that's it. Yeah, see, this is upside down. We need two more. We need it to be over here on the left.
Just such a creative sort of thing. Like,
this is really sort of out of the box thinking going on here. Alright, you move over there. Now there's a door. How do we get that door? I think I saw a similar door. But where? There it is. Oh, there's that thing again, which is apparently making it nighttime. So now he's here. He's standing in a door. Door. We've seen that setup before. What the heck is this now? This is now changed. Right, so this doesn't make sense. Right, this is the dude climbing stairs. Of course, we can do this to rotate a thing. This, alright, so that's zoom out. Alright, so we can only click here. And now once we're here, we can look at various things. Aha. So we need to rotate this once clockwise. And how do we rotate this? No? Because it looks to be the right shape. Wait, no, this is purple, not blue. Wasn't purple the one on the right? Yeah, there's purple. There we go. Aha. Understood. This needs to get rotated 180 degrees. So we need the one with the blue emblem. So this one needs to be on the bottom. Waiting for it. So when it turns, alright, it goes a full turn and then 3/4 of a turn. So this one should do it. Thank you. Got some NC Escher stuff going on. Alright, we got more stuff turning to nighttime. Presumably nighttime means you don't need to use this anymore? Oh, okay. No, it just means it changed it. Okay. So here we are. We're on purple. We don't need purple anymore. We need blue. It has shown us blue. Yes. Blue. But first, before we do that, we want to figure out what we need to do. We need to put him... Need steps or platform to the left. So what are our options here? That's the one we want. We need it... Yeah, see, we can see the markings here, the blue markings. So we've got these markings. So we need this, not this way, but we need this one on the left pointed upward. This one needs to be pointed upward. Why is it not rotating? Excellent. Alright, so off he goes. we can go get the fruit. We good? Or do we need to, like, have him escape now? Like... Oh. And we have a bunch of statues on a train. Okay. Now we need purple. I wonder if, like, why these are still sticking around. Purple's at the top of a tower. We haven't used this one yet. But zooming out gives us different things now. What does zooming out here give us differently now? Oh, I didn't catch what this guy was thinking of. Dreaming of falling again. We have a ring. Which is apparently the only thing we can do here. Right through a window. Right, okay. Can look at this too. Alright, so we can't zoom in on this anymore, which means this is only going to be here to be, like, captured when we can get a frame of some sorts. Like, only thing we can do with this guy is zoom in and out. And then this, we can zoom to the ring. And then this... Huh. Okay. Alright. So we're looking for ways that scenes can overlap. Is there any way... Ah, we can grab this frame. Now we can zoom this out. And... Okay, our dude is gone now. Okay. So this is the only thing we can do on this screen, is zoom into that thing. What does this do now? So nothing here besides zooming in on stuff. I wonder if there's a thing that we can look at where it's like this combines with a different page thingy. Oh, what's up top? Besides the thing in the background that we don't know what it is. Well, here's the fruit. I don't have any other things. Ah, a coin. And then we put the coin in the slot to pay for passage. Got it. Okay, now what? Now we can look at this map. Presumably we'll be able to switch which track stuff goes on with some other mechanic. So for right now, we can zoom in and look at that. Aha! This ladder and this ladder look like tracks. So what we're looking for is, okay, so right now we're stuck kind of going in circles here. So if we come here, we look at this. Right. That doesn't do anything for us. Okay, so we zoom out again. We click over here. Okay. This way to the tower with the thing on it. Right, so our long-term goal here is that we need this to get over here. Which means we somehow need to switch these tracks a different way. But like from what I can see, that's not happening. What if we zoom out all the way? Can we zoom out more? We cannot. There's probably something vital I'm missing. So there's nothing we can click on up here. Like, this looks like a box that I could pull somewhere to put a frame around something, but it's not letting me do anything. Oh wait, I wonder... Like, that's a thing I can do. But it doesn't help me right now. Like, that's something that we'll do later. And likewise, I don't know what to do with this whole cutting thread thing. Wait, is that a door there? Can I click on the door? No, that's just the minus button. Yeah, so we have this ladder that if we zoom in the right place here, we can just line that up and boom. No. If we look at our potential places, like one of them is here. Like that's the only one we can zoom in on here. I must be missing something important. Like there's one that I can like scroll out on or something. Or like there's something I can drag to give myself another scene. Because that's been a big thing is like, well, how do you puzzle solve in the game? Well, there are things that you can take that let you like click and drag. And then you have a new thing that you can do. But I'm not getting any of those. Which means this should be very straightforward. Because I only have very few pieces, there's nothing I can really do. Maybe I should pay closer attention to what's in these things. Like this is a horse thing. It's like a sawhorse here. I was hoping that like maybe these would be holes I could see through. Oh, wait. There are two holes here as well. Is there a way to align these? No, none of this stuff is parallel either, except for this. But I can't zoom in enough on that. And now those are out of frame. So neither of these ladders connect at the top. They connect at the bottom. Oh, we can zoom out more. Right. Okay, cool. That's what I was missing. Aha! Ha 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 ha. There we go. That's what I was missing. I needed to zoom out on one. Okay. Zoom out. So now this should go all the way around to the purple gate. What was all this for then? What's on the right-hand side? Aha. It's the tram arriving to drop our fellow off. Hello, fellow. Welcome. It's like, how do I get in? Now, the idea is that... Right, so this is the only place we can look at. We have three options. We have the horse thing, we have the ruler and the plumb bob, and we have the needle and thread. And you are thinking of something that is stitched, so we want needle and thread. Probably. Like, these doors line up. Can we zoom in anymore now? No? Okay. So we have needle and thread, we have ruler and plumb bob. This has red and yellow on it now. So, like, we can connect these. It won't do anything, is the problem. I wonder if there's a reason for us to go back to this side. Like, because it lets us come back here. For no apparent reason. Wait, there's needle and thread there. I was just thinking maybe, like, this thread and this thread would connect somehow, but it doesn't look like they overlap, which is unfortunate. Oh, wait. Wait, stop that. So they are connected now. But it doesn't do the thing that we need it to do. So what are we missing? We found another way to connect stuff, which is cool. But it doesn't really help us at the moment. I'm pretty sure this is our hint. Our hint is that, like, it's showing us stitched things, which means needle and thread. And we can connect the two scenes with needle and thread. But you can see, like, when we click on the move thing, it's showing us only 3 things that we can click on. So these are not connecting, even though they are theoretically connected. So last time we ran into this problem, the issue was that, oh, we hadn't zoomed out far enough to see what options were available to us. This time we can look at this. I get the impression that, so we have this door. We can combine these two scenes. Like, we have this small door. And it doesn't do anything for us, or at least not right now. Do we need to hang the plumb bob in it? So no, neither of those work. Oh, okay. Alright, I think I now see what we kind of need to do. But I don't know how to convince the computer to do it. Because we can combine all 3 of these scenes, left to right. In that... like, you can see here... these will connect, and then once he gets moving, these will connect. But I don't know what I can do to poke at him right here to make him move to the left. Like, my dude, walk left. Like, so this is one of the most annoying feelings in puzzle games. It's just like, I see the solution, but the solution isn't working, which means that I probably have like steps 2, 3, and 4 of the solution, but I'm missing step 1, which is a frustrating place to be. So his hint is like, he's thinking about something that is stitched. So there's a little door looking thing here. Aha! There it is. Go left. Dumbass. Oh, interesting. There it is. Go left. Okay, now we get to use ladders. Yes, you are too small to get in the door. What is this? Okay, alright. This won't fit there. It won't fit there. We can't zoom out right now. So he's looking at the spiral. Right, so this is our hint, probably. So this doesn't work on that. We already checked all three of those. Oh. Yes, yes. So this doesn't actually line up. No. No. Still no. So we want to actually have him go right. The color coding is a hint here as well. What? He can't go right? Okay. We can tell him to go up, but the ladders won't be connected. Or maybe they will? Yeah, no, the scenes don't connect to each other. But now they do. So when he comes back down... Alright, so we couldn't tell him to go to the right, but we can tell him to go up and down, and thus teleport him from one place to another. Where are you going? Oh. That got him to the right size as well, because the red ladder is smaller than the yellow ladder. Alright, that's all of them. Now what? That thing. Now we worship the thing. We make an offering to whatever it is. Complete chapter 5. Alright. Oh. Is this good? It seems like we've drawn the attention of an eldritch being, which doesn't tend to go well for lesser mortals. Are we being driven mad by alien geometries beyond our comprehension? Alien geometries beyond our comprehension is also how the puzzles in this game work. But it is just... I've never seen anything like it. So it's really, really cool. Alright, only thing we can do is zoom out. Oh. Well, that's sad. He's sitting here in a wheelchair thinking about how he fell out of the tower. Oh no! And the tower's not even there anymore. Or it's being rebuilt. And there's an old dude in it. Thinking about... Is that old dude him in the future? Are we going backwards through the puzzles? Reading the book, there are bloodstains on it. Ooh. I'm gonna say that's wax. Okay. We need to recapture each of them now. It looks like something went wrong. So now we recapture a lot of them. I didn't even see that these were connected. So now that sets that ablaze. See that. Now we zoom back. Now we come back to this guy. Now we can grab it, click on it, grab it again. 3 out of 5. 3 out of 6 maybe? We might need to reconstruct the bowl. Stop that. Aha. So we're back to the walking. Grab it, click it, grab it. Okay. This appears to be sort of a calmer finale. Ah, I see. We need to look around, search around. That's not the one we need. That's not the one we need. There we go. Oh, there's a purple one. Is purple the one that we want? It is. Restored the ritual basin and the 5, we'll say, elements? Hello, Eldritch Being. How are you doing? I don't appear to have a mouse cursor, so we're just going to watch it stare at us for a bit. Oh, nice.
I gotta say, I am impressed by the estimated time to beats that I found on the internet. They said each game was 2 hours. Each one came in at almost exactly 2 hours. But as far as being impressed, I will say of the 2 games tonight, Gorogoa and What Remains of Edith Finch, very, very different games. What Remains of Edith Finch was almost entirely narrative. Yeah. We'll say like 98% narrative. There was only a slight amount of looking around to find the thing to click on. Meanwhile, Gorogoa, entirely interactive. It's just pure puzzles and visuals. And there's sort of a plot that gets revealed as you play. I will say, of the two, Gorogoa is much more my speed. I enjoyed it a lot more. That said, let's check on something real quick, shall we? It's been a good time. Oh, wait, did Gorogoa go away? Maybe it did. Alright, so yeah, like, the whole visual style of the game and just the basic concept of the puzzles, that like you solve the puzzles by like zooming in or like framing pieces and then you can zoom in or move them around. Like the entire mechanic, like they found an interesting mechanic, which is like, I'm going to move the tiles on these 4 panes. We can drag a frame off of one to capture something from someone else. Sometimes it's like a window into an actual 4-pane picture. So as you move it around, you see different parts of the picture. It's like just really, really cool all around. But yeah, that'll be the end of Gorogoa and the end of stream tonight. So we're going to take a quick look at what we are going to be doing. And let's see. So obviously tonight was our first night of 2017, and we did What Remains of Edith Finch and Gorogoa, which were both good. So we have 2 other games planned for this week. One, as always, we have Dungeons and Dragons Online. We have started a new character that is a weird hybrid build. We're taking 8 levels in Fighter, 11 levels in Sacred Fist, which is a Paladin variant, and 1 level in Favored Soul. So it worked okay for the first few levels. Well, for the first stream that we played it on last week. We will play that more this week. But the other big game that we have this week, the one from 2017, is Cuphead. Cuphead is next up. We will see if we can beat a games journalist at not sucking at the game. Now, that said, do we want to raid out? The problem is, because this is later in the evening for me, there's only one person who I follow who is online, and they have just over 100 concurrent viewers. And I do not engage in the type of attention-seeking behavior that is raiding a 100-viewer stream with 2 viewers. So, I don't know, it just feels awkward to me. In any case, because that means we're not raiding out, it is time to just do our sign-off things. So, thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for joining me, whether you were here for What Remains of Edith Finch to start with, or whether you came in for Gorogoa. Either way, thank you for being here. Thank you for spending your time with me this evening. If you have enjoyed yourself, you can, of course, as always, like, comment, subscribe, follow, etc., etc., etc. You know where the buttons are. You know what they do. If you want them to do that thing, then click them. If not, that is fine too. I appreciate you just for being here. So that will be all for us tonight. We will probably not be streaming tomorrow, so our next stream should be on Tuesday. So once again, thank you very much, and good night.